Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was, well, I don't know. What was that? Was that Hydro City or Hydrocity? It wasn't from Sonic Mania. It was actually a remix. Remix. But yeah. Um, Proto Man, you're waiting for Proto Man 20XX is waiting for Proto Man to be in a game before he buys it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Uh, but again, thank you for the partner anniversaries. So yeah, yesterday we did a sort of, well, it was more of like Nintendo's 2026, Nintendo's immediate future. And I wanted to talk a little, I didn't even get a chance to talk about Sony last night, but Sony, we'll talk about them today because I don't think 2026 is really like questionable for Sony. If you've known them for like the last 5 years practically, they've been releasing, they release like a couple games a year. And I don't even know. I don't know how they're getting by with that because like their games are expensive. They're spending $200 million plus on each game, and I don't know how that's a sustainable business model personally, especially when those games need to sell like 10 million copies each or whatever. Yeah, this year is actually pretty big for Sony because you've got Saros, you've got Tokon, you've got Wolverine. The problem is that both Tokon and Wolverine, as we know thanks to the leaks and the hacks, is they're going to be sharing a whole lot of revenue with fucking Marvel / Mickey Mouse on that one. So they're going to have to sell even better, than others just to like break even. So. Not really. It's like, oh, they got big games. I'm like, yeah, kind of big games that like they have to share like 40% of their revenue with. So yeah, this is looking a little, forgot Tokon. I was thinking Marathon. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, Marathon. I forgot about Marathon too. Talk about a write down. Jesus. Marathon. Oh, yeah, that's going to come out and lose them a bunch of money right away. So, yeah, there's a state of play in February for the 12th of February. So that's actually going to be a thing. I imagine there'll probably be one final push for Marathon there. I don't know how much more they really even need to say about Soros. Soros. That's hitting in like what, April, I think. And hey, it's the follow up to Returnal, like not sequel, but like spiritual. We get a spiritual follow up to Returnal. Cool. And then you get Tokon and Wolverine in the fall. So yeah, everyone's kind of like hoping. I mean, I know everyone's kind of all eyes are on that state of play in sort of like hopes and dreams that Final Fantasy 7-3 is shown there. Speaking of 7, this ugly ass fucking game is finally about to come out again. Dude, I don't know. Like, I know that not much has really been said because, I don't even talk about these games much at all. What's up, Trunks? Thank you. Welcome back, Al, for 90 whatever fucking months. Ridiculous amount of time it is. This is a fuck ugly game. I forget who first said it, but yeah, they look like Team America. The World Police characters. God damn, this game is ugly. I don't think this is going to do any favors to making Dragon Quest bigger in the West. But yeah, that's the other question. Is like, we could do a whole discussion. We could do a whole discussion about Square. What is Square going to do? Because Square had a really, really slow year last year. It doesn't really look like this year is going to be much better. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Tales of Elliot, like stupid name, notwithstanding. I actually played the demo for Tales of Elliot, and I had a good time. I was actually kind of enjoying it. Bravely, was it Bravely Default or Octopath? Octopath Traveler 0 came out back in December. Came and went like a fart in the wind. Apparently it's very good, but it's just it was like an expanded and finished take on a mobile game. But yeah, that Tic Tac's Romancing Saga 2, very light year last year, and then the coming year is like Tales of Elliot, Dragon Quest 7 remake, and then that's all done. I don't know when Elliot's coming out yet, um, but yeah, it definitely is the year to be pushing 7.3 and marketing into our asses. Assuming 7.3 is going to make it out for its anniversary, which I think they're pushing for because, Rebirth was February. So I think they're going to push for 7.3 to be out on the 30th anniversary. Might come out I have no idea what the 14 expansion roadmap looks like at all. So, Square's kind of running out of, I guess you could say, just running out of things to release or re-release or remaster. How many other games from the SNES and PlayStation 1 era? Actually, there's quite a bit. But if you take away games not made by them, like anything from Dream Factory, you just cut that out, or anything like Bushido Blade that are third party. Take away Dream Factory and Bushido Blade games. How many games from SNES and PlayStation era do Square have? What could Square possibly remaster, remake? What's left, chat? What's left? Yeah, Hair Guys. I think there's a couple really big ones in there. No, Bouncer's Dream Factory. That's not happening. Brave Fencer is, you could definitely have a Brave Fencer. How many copies of a Brave Fencer collection would sell? With both games, Brave Fencer Musashi and the PS2 sequel. There is 13 Trilogy. I don't know. Because 13 Trilogy is easily playable on Xbox. I guess that doesn't mean much for PlayStation and Nintendo, but it's like, they're not exactly beloved. Parasite Eve is, licensed. Yeah, probably not going to. Vagrant Story is a good one. Vagrant Story, Brave Fencer Musashi. Well, we're kind of getting into the sort of like oddball games that weren't even like mega sellers even in their time, so that's where I'm kind of like getting into the sort of like, what do they have left that they can then again, who the fuck thought they were going to make money on Live Alive? I guess anything goes when you got shit like that, Romancing Saga 2 and Live Alive and Saga Frontier 2. I'm like, shit, if they were willing to remaster those games, like it's Brave Fencer Musashi, Vagrant Story, that's certainly not off the table. So I think big ones they could do are Last Remnant. That would go over really big, I think, if they did a Last Remnant. And I don't know what they're not gonna do it, but if they ever did find a way to work out their licensing issues with Chrono Trigger, and then of course there is Xenogears, but I don't know what they're gonna do with it because again, I've said it over and over again, man. Gears is gonna have a tough time. I still gotta try Live Alive. I do gotta try Live Alive. Maybe no, I don't think Secret of Evermore's coming back, but that's a very good call. That's a good shout out. I'm thinking next month we're gonna sub goal for Baldur's Gate 3, but maybe Live Alive could be one, for another month. So if Live Alive made a profit, couldn't they try something else? I don't know that it did. That's the thing. I don't know. Did Live Alive make a profit? Maybe someone says, let's fix the Avengers mistake. No. Avengers is dead. That Avengers is dead and it is never, ever coming back. Shit, they sold off the company that made it, like, if I remember right. Yeah, like they sold off Crystal Dynamics. Do I think Crimson Desert can sell extremely well on PS5? I don't know, what is it going for? I don't know what the pricing model on that game is. Ever seen the indie game, The Routine? Nope. Tactics sold well. I think it sold 1 million copies. That's pretty dang good. I don't know if I'd say that it sold big. No, Al, because you're gonna say like you're gonna have me play Legend of Legaia or something. Hell no. What if Square team up with Sakaguchi to re-release Lost Odyssey? Well, I mean, that's a Microsoft thing, so yeah, good luck. Good luck, because I mean, then again, Microsoft's basically third party now. I guess that's not even that. I guess it's not that crazy to think about. If they did do a Lost Odyssey remaster, I don't know that Square would do it. Microsoft would just do it themselves. You know, Microsoft would just remaster it. 1 million is pretty much the ceiling. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I would say so. 1 million is kind of the ceiling for these things. Yeah, Vagrant Story remake would be nice. I definitely think so too. I'm just hoping and praying that Gears and Saga stay dead, so I never have to replay them again all the way through. So Game Prodigy. But yeah, I think for Sony in particular, this is this is going to be kind of rough, because I think once we get past 26, because I think Sony was honestly thinking that 27 beyond this year, this was going to be like a big year for them. And then like going beyond this year was going to be like to slowly start building up the, you have Intergalactic, right? And then it was going to be building up the hype train for the PS6. And I think the PS6 is kind of off the table at this point. Everything we're sort of hearing rumblings about is like Sony's internally pushing it back, like RAM prices, SSD prices kind of being through the roof, kind of, would mean that like, yeah, the console's going to cost you like, $800 to $1,000 or something like that for PlayStation 6. And it's like, who the fuck wants that? And again, it all goes back to the sort of like, why do we even need one? We don't even really maximize the PS5, let alone the PS5 Pro. So what would even be the point? Also, frankly, Japan is not really is showing much interest in the system at all. Like right now, it's like we're seeing with 7 Remake doing so fucking well on the Switch 2 that it seems like the excitement just isn't there. Hell, there was a thing, I think it was CES recently, where they were asking developers straight up, like, hey, what do you want to develop for? And like 80% of them, and they could give multiple answers. They could say multiple things, but like 80% of them said PC, and like 40% also, each 40% PlayStation, 40% Switch, and like 18 or 20% PC, said Xbox. So Xbox is pretty much dead. But yeah, it's kind of like this thing where I'm like, I don't think there's, I don't know. I mean, Japan doesn't care about consoles, period. We know this, but I don't know. I think it's only really kind of a matter of time. Like, I think even now, like even in the West, like I mean, if we look at like sort of like what are like the Western sales of games, it's kind of the usual suspects. But like, I don't know, like the sales just sort of coming out of everything. Hold on a minute. The sales kind of coming out of everything just don't really. Pull up that list I think they had for North America. It was kind of like the usual suspects or whatever. Battlefield, NBA, Borderlands somehow, Monster Hunter, COD, Blob 7, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 5, Forza 5, interesting. College football, Madden. Like it's kind of the usual fucking suspects. And 80% of the best-selling games in North America involve guns or sports. You know, we've kind of become like this really boring country where like anyone buying any like full-priced games now, or they're just buying their yearly sports titles and their yearly like shooter titles. Um, so yeah, this is the normal boom period. No, I mean sports games always do well. I'm just saying that like it's not even like the top 10. It's more just like I think everything that's not within that sort of top 10 is sort of really suffering. Um, where I think like yeah, I don't know how much like crazy interest there is, you know, from people in unique experiences um on high end consoles, and I think that's where like the portable console kind of like comes in as like, you know, people have their phones, you know, they have their PC especially, and I think you know it's going to get tougher and tougher. I think for Sony to really start justifying um, these extremely expensive games that they're doing. Um, so, what kind of RPG can you play on a phone? Like Sea of Stars, like Genshin Impact, like Honkai Star Rail, uh, like many RPGs can you play on the phone. So like yeah, like if anything, I think you know, I think there's maybe a little bit of like people don't really understand this, but the mobile market, which is still doing very well, but it's doing really well because China and Korea, to an extent, they basically figured like if they're going to put their $100 million projects onto phones and into weird free to play models, and they killed the JPEG farms because it used to be like really cheap to make a mobile game, and you know you have a JPEG farm, and you know anyone who plays Fire Emblem Heroes can tell you, you know, they're gonna sit there and they're gonna spend a bunch of money trying to get their picture of fucking Byleth in a swimsuit or whoever in a swimsuit, and it's just a fucking JPEG, and they made a ton of money off doing that. But even Japan kind of like got over that when you have full ass $100 million games with characters that you can play as if you pull them, you know, coming out of China and Korea. So Southeast Asia too. Yeah, like Indonesia. Yeah, exactly. I assume I can't speak from any sort of like any knowledge base because I don't really know what the metrics look like in the SEA region. But yeah, like no, mobile's doing really well, especially because of RPGs. You know, playground. Well, that's the other thing too. Is the other thing with Japan is that like if there is any JPEG farms that are still doing well, it's because they're grandfathered in. It's the forever games, you know that's the other problem too. Was like nobody really thought about it. Like everyone failed to realize when you're making live service games that are meant to go for 10 years and they actually do take off and they are successful. Um, that 6 years in to that 10-year game plan, people are still playing it, but they're only spending money in that one spot because that's their forever game, and then they're not interested in spending money elsewhere. So so there you go. Right. Yeah. That's the other. Yeah. You're right. Strive Zero is that. That's very true. Is that Japan isn't equipped to make 150, $200 million mobile games, let alone $100 million mobile games. Majority of them don't make console games. No, they don't. They most of them don't have that kind of cash on hand. And if they did, that'd be like betting the farm on those games. Um, so yeah, like it's you know it's true. Most companies don't have that kind of scratch in Japan to do that. Um, so yeah, like that is absolutely true, and that's kind of like why I think that's why there's maybe a little trepidation and maybe a little bit of fear um, behind the whole behind the Japanese game industry a bit, where it's just like, what the hell are we gonna do, man? We don't have this kind of money, um, we don't have that kind of money to throw around. The only one who does really is like Nintendo, and they don't. And as we know, Nintendo doesn't like to spend money on their games because they're smart. Um, are these Gundam games even good? Oh no, those games are literally like the Super Robot War games I've dabbled in Monolith Soft Monday. They're crap like that. You don't play 80 plus at the start and it builds through micro purchases, right? I mean, that's the idea. That's the goal. Is like hook people in, and then slowly over time you drain more money out of them than you would if they just bought a full price premium title. So so yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of in this boat where okay, so let's look at like what's really like let's look at what's going on down there, like within the PlayStation Studios ecosystem. We don't know what Bluepoint's doing. We know they canceled God of War multiplayer game, which again, why the hell were you making a God of War multiplayer game? Um, we know that happened. We don't know what Sony Ben's doing. We just know that they also canceled a live service game. Um, we don't know what Guerrilla Games is doing. We don't know if they're doing a Horizon 3, if they've started on that, if that's actually still a thing or not. Um, you know, uh, and we know Naughty Dog's been on Intergalactic for a while. We know whatever sci-fi game Sony Santa Monica was doing has been canceled. We know Bungie's basically in the shitter after Bungie gets out, or after Bungie Marathon gets out. Like that's, woof. That's we're in trouble after that happens, um, or Bungie's in trouble after that game gets out. You know, Sucker Punch just finished Ghost of Yotei, which I imagine if we never heard anything about the Legends mode, which I imagine we'll start hearing about that at the State of Play if they have it. And yeah, Sony Santa Monica, or not Santa Monica, Insomniac. We know they're doing Wolverine, and they got other projects kind of in the pipeline. Um, What kind of business would 95-year eggs in one basket, that being gas? You'd have to ask Jim Ryan, who literally set the company down that path and then fucking bailed. So, I heard. Hey, I mean, we got a Demon Souls remake, so there was that. Um, did Yote do okay? Yote did do okay. Yote did pretty good. It was one of the best selling games of the year last year. I think it sold. It's in the neighborhood of around 5 million or so. I forget what the last number was for Yote. It did fine. It did fine. I don't. It didn't like. It didn't like. Oh my god! It's like skyrocketed past the first game immediately. But it did. It did fine. Um, yeah. Right. So yeah, I mean, as much as we do, yeah, I mean, I do criticize. For me, I'm like, I mean, we can criticize Jim Ryan for being Jim Ryan, but I think we're going to be feeling the effects of that man's damage for kind of for years to come out of Sony, because when all these live service games get canceled, that's just years and years of production down the drain. Even if they did finish them, no one would be really that excited. So it's going to take years and years and years for these companies to sort of like crawl their way out with like a not live service game. Um, so yeah, I think Sony's literally we're literally watching Sony see how far they're going to live on through their brand name alone. How far will the goodwill and the brand name of Sony kind of carry them? And they're kind of helped by the fact that Microsoft basically imploded. So that helps them as well. So they're the only big dog in town, the only like big 4K, big money spender home console in town because Nintendo's like kind of the hybrid dude. Oh my god, I forgot the Blaze Blue, whatever it is, roguelike. But but yeah, like I actually don't know what Sony. We're in a really interesting point here, I think, where it's like we're gonna see how far their goodwill and brand name kind of carries them, because I don't think the money they're spending on their products is really sustainable personally. Um, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm actually I am morbidly interested to see what they do with Intergalactic. Um, the worst thing that I feel like that could happen with Intergalactic is that it's massively story driven. I think that's the worst thing that could happen to that game. I think the best thing that could happen to that game is that it's the most gameplay driven game Naughty Dog's ever made, which would be something. But but you know, like we'll see. I'm kind of morbidly interested to see what happens. Well, I'm interested to see what happens with it because I think the premise is very cool. The premise definitely sounds neat, but you know, I don't know. Like the entire franchise of Last of Us just wasn't it for me. Like, sorry if that's your patron saint, your god, your whatever, but it didn't really do anything. Didn't do anything gameplay wise I hadn't seen before. And it really didn't do anything narratively either. Neither game did anything narratively I never saw before other than spend a lot of money doing it. So would I like Team Asobi to do something else apart of Astrobot? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I feel like there's been like 3 or 4 major Astrobot releases at this point, you know, counting like the original and VR and you know, Playroom or whatever. And I'm like, I think it'd be nice for Team Asobi to maybe see what they could do beyond Astrobot, you know. I feel like Astrobot's kind of, they've said all they really need to say, especially with that last one. Like, what the hell more can they possibly do with Astrobot that hasn't really been done at this point? Really sees the next Kojima, so definitely a story before game experience. I don't know. We'll see. Again, we'll see. I think one thing like take some old man advice. Take some old advice from someone who's been around a long, long time. Things are not always what they seem. Don't get in when things do when it's like, hey, this guy is like this, so he's always going to make this. Don't assume that's always the case. But I mean, it can happen. You know, Kojima does Kojima things, and like that's kind of how it always is. Or Swery always does Swery things. But like, I would not assume Intergalactic is just going to be Last of Us in space because it's Naughty Dog. I think, if anything, advice I can give you is that like don't just assume that because game A was like this, game B will be the same. You'd be surprised, because 15 years ago, by the way, no, 20 years ago this year, 20 years ago, Nintendo bought Monolith Soft. And we all laughed our heads off of what a fucking terrible deal that was going to be. And they didn't make anything like Xenosaga. Like, they learned, they changed, which is what really needs to happen more of in the industry is studios need to stick around longer. They need to be able to learn and change from their mistakes. So So yeah, like I would never assume that like, oh well, this company made this game before, so new IP is going to be identical. Scared it's going to take Souls influence. Probably, it's probably going to be their take on a Souls game. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna be playing Sekiro here in a minute, but like, part of me feels that like Souls is. Western developers fucking love Dark Souls because it lets them get away with really unfinished, sloppy feeling games with absolutely zero combat finesse. Oh, I can make a game where my character has like, the same 3-hit combo the whole game and that's all they can do and roll, and yet it's considered genius? Brilliant, let me do it. I can do this. I can make a game that runs this poorly. Has this unforgiving of hitboxes and stuff is great. Yes, exactly. I can do it. I can do it 9 times. So yeah, I mean it's definitely in this sort of, I don't know, man. I would actually, if anything, because of kind of coming off of the Jim Ryan era and having to cancel so many live service bullshit, I would actually like to see Sony sort of branch out and have more Team Asobi like experiences. I think not. I'm not saying go make a bunch of puzzle games. I'm saying like. I think one thing that would be nice to see from them is to like, all right, well maybe not everything needs to be a Spider-Man or Wolverine or Horizon or a God of War level experience. Even though like God of War isn't even really a world. God of War Ragnarok, like that is a long fucking game. That's and despite the fact that it's not open world, it's still a big fucking game too. And I think we need to like maybe prioritize companies making games closer like in scale to Astrobot. Yeah, smaller budget, smaller scope. Like, I don't know, like if everything becomes like Horizon or anything becomes like God of War, then they sort of lose their appeal a bit there. It's kind of why I'm not like over the fucking moon for Wolverine. Like we're excited for Wolverine because everyone loves Wolverine. Everyone loves Wolverine. You love him, I love him, your kids love him, your dog loves him, my wife loves him. Everyone loves Wolverine, but I'm like, and it's Insomniac, so they've earned our trust. Insomniac has absolutely earned our trust on making a good Marvel game. But beyond that, it's kind of like, I would like to see some other things happen too. I mean, you're like Insomniac. It's lucky it's Wolverine because man, I would if it was. There's very few Marvel characters that would get like, hey, we're gonna make a Captain America game. I'd be like, yawn, or a Thor game, or shit. I don't know. If they make a Hulk game like Ultimate Destruction, I'd be pretty fucking interested. But, that's true, Digital Hue. I'm actually kind of surprised Ratchet and Clank stuck around as long as it did too. Yeah, and the problem with having a bunch of live service games is that the successful one is definitely going to cannibalize all the time from the others. Well, if Insomniac did a Daredevil game using the Spider-Man assets, would not be interested. I do not want to fucking play another game in New York, like at all. Like, like I know the Wolverine game is closer to something like level based, so that's kind of cool. That's good for variety. But if it wasn't going to be like a level based game in Wolverine, I would have vastly preferred the game to be set in the Canadian wilderness. Like, I don't know, I don't know where Wolverine was supposed to live in Canada, but like I imagine somewhere in like the sort of maybe southern part of the Northwest Territories. But yeah, like some game set in like the fucking Northwest Territories, where it's small town, lumber town, or something like that, and you have all the wilderness all around you, and like something maybe around Hudson Bay or something. I don't know, like that would have been like a cool environment to set up like a Wolverine. Was he Western Canada? Oh shit, he could be British Columbia then, Northern BC, maybe far western edge of Northwest Territories. I don't know. Yukon might be a little too far north. I don't know. Um, How about another Ultimate Alliance? No, no, no. Like there's very few fucking Marvel games I'd be interested in. Any Marvel game that would take place in New York or any kind of like set bog standard set American city. No, not interested at all. Like no. Northern BC. Yeah, like a Northern BC based Wolverine game. That's I would have been interested in that if it was like, yeah, he's out there in the fucking forests and shit. Um, or maybe even West Coast and like Northwest Coast of BC, something like that. Thorgan, I don't know. But yeah, like there's so few things at this point that would even make me interested in any sort of Marvel game. I don't care about an Ultimate Alliance 4. Um, I don't really care about an X-Men game. Although if they made an X-Men game like Dispatch, that would probably go over really well. Because if there's anything all of you want to do in the world is you want to goon and date the X-Men characters. Um, don't even, you can try to deny it, but you're just lying to me and everyone in chat. Like, you all know that would go over fucking extremely well. Y'all know. But instead of doing the RTS thing, like you would do the RTS thing, and then when like a character were to like go to their location that they're sent to, they would actually get into a real time fight. And then you'd play a real time combat sequence there. Yeah, Rival showed the world that Marvel and gooning sells. You got me. I want to clap Wolverine's cheeks. Who doesn't? That's not the point of Dispatch. Yes, it is. 100% is. It's like, yeah, I know the Guardians of the Galaxy game was supposedly really, really good, but I don't know. The other problem here's like a major problem I would actually have with a Marvel game in general is you could never get a definitive ending to anything. You know what I mean? Like they kind of did that with Arkham Knight, which I thought was going to lead into a really good, easy to understand. Like this is how you move it into Batman Beyond or Arkham Beyond, and they didn't fucking do it. Because we had to go waste like hundreds of millions of dollars on Suicide Squad. Um, but like you're gonna play this Wolverine game. Wolverine's not gonna die. There's going to be a series of major X-Men characters you will encounter in the game that are not gonna die. The story will not be definitive or anything in any way, shape, or form. The same with Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man retired or whatever at the end of Spider-Man 2, but Peter Parker's not gone. Miles isn't gone. These are comic book characters, and they will only die when people lose interest, and they won't get an ending proper. They'll just stop making it. So it's like you're gonna play a superhero game that the story is never gonna have like a proper conclusion, and it maybe will get like a proper origin story if that's what they go with, but it's never going to feel completely satisfying. They did kill that man in the first one. True. Well, I mean, but that's like Spider-Man's fucking deal, though. Spider-Man is just like, torture porn. For how much can pain can be inflicted on Peter Parker? Like that's all that like that's literally all Spider-Man kind of is. It's just like misery, misery, misery. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see the conclusion of Horizon either, since it seems like Herman Holst from Guerrilla Games is now also all in on the fucking live service bullshit. So, which is really too bad, because I feel like Horizon 3 could have really easily set up, like, hey, this is gonna. I mean, I don't know, the Nemesis thing they set up at the end of Horizon 2 is kind of dumb. I mean, it's dumb, but it's also like, yeah, but I could also see the ultra elite doing this. Like, if all the uber billionaires fucked off into space and they accidentally, made an AI version of themselves that went sentient and tried to kill themselves, I could absolutely see that being a thing. Like that's almost not hard to believe at this point. Where billionaires were dumb as fuck, and it's so real. Yeah, now it's super real. Yeah, I guess, and really, if today has taught us anything, we've learned that there is absolutely no depth. There is no bottom to how twisted and evil uber rich people are. So everything cartoons tried to warn us about uber greedy rich people being twisted and evil, they were right. They were right. We just didn't want to believe it, but they were right. Horizon 2 Plot was goofy. It didn't hit as hard as the first one, and to be fair, Horizon also really had to follow up on like the crazy twists that you learn in Horizon 1, and somehow like keep it compelling going forward, and that's not easy to do. Is the PS5 Slim worth to buy on 2026? I mean, if you don't have a gaming rig PC, you don't have an Xbox, you don't have a PS5 at all, and you're not a portable gamer, and you're not a hybrid portable gamer, you're not interested in, gaming on the go, then yeah, like, there's a lot to like in like, a dickless PS5. It's definitely going to keep you entertained for a long time. Like, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. If you have a gaming capable PC, I would say the reasons for getting a PlayStation, the justification for getting a PlayStation is getting harder and harder if you have a gaming capable PC, because even Sony doesn't keep their shit console locked anymore, they just make you wait a little bit longer. But you're still going to get everything on PC. So yeah, that really is like, how capable is your gaming PC? Astrobot's still in jail. Astrobot is still in jail. It might be one of those games that just sort of like stays there, like Demon Souls, for whatever reason. So yeah, it really just kind of depends. Like, is it a worthy investment? Absolutely, assuming you don't have the means on PC or Xbox to do the same thing. Absolutely worth it. Otherwise, in that sense, yeah, totally. Why port games are so poorly? Damn. If Linux compatibility. Well, the problem is the Steam machine doesn't have that much juice under the hood. That's going to be Steam machine's kind of real problem. I don't have a PC. You don't have a gaming rig. You don't have a gaming capable PC or Xbox. Then yeah, a dickless PS5 is a pretty good investment. Actually, I would say that's actually a pretty good way to get a lot of your gaming, your gaming on. So. What must be done to get Sly Cooper and Jack back? You need a time machine, you need a shit ton of money, and you need to like, I don't know. You're gonna have to find a way to like get a lot more people interested in those games in the past and buying them than they were. So Steam Machine can use DLSS. Well, so can a Switch too. This is gonna be way too pricey. Probably. I mean, you know, if you've got a little bit of know-how, if you got a little bit of like sale, patience for sales, yeah, you could probably find a pre-built or build your own PC for better for cheaper. But you'd be piecemealing it, you'd be waiting for sales and crap like that. When is the last gen PS4 getting cut off? Those consoles are so out of date by now. Not anytime soon, because didn't really jive too. Japan didn't really get too far into PS4, and they were even slower on PS5. So PS4 is going to be around, or at least this year, and maybe a little bit into next year. Like it's gonna it's gonna trickle off, and like more and more stuff will be, the PS5 only. But yeah, PS4 games still get made. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on, what did I fucking hold on? I'll bet I could hold on. Oh wow, this was no shit. Never mind. I thought that was both. I mean, Street Fighter 6 is on PS4. Lest you forget. Oh wow, this was really next gen only. Shit. Why That's why is on PS4. True. Honestly, can throw everything in my 4090 still at 4K over. Oh yeah, you got a 4090. You're not fucking going anywhere. you don't have to do anything. No, I don't think. No, RE9 is pretty sure that is strictly next gen only. Yeah, RE9 is next gen only. RE4 remake was PS4. And 8 was PS4, I believe. So, gonna stick around way past its gen. Absolutely. Seem balls to take advantage of PS5 without budget spiraling out of control. Not really, no. But and yeah, PS4 still plays Fortnite. It plays Roblox. It plays Minecraft. It plays Marvel Rivals, for fuck's sake. I think that came out for PS4, right? Didn't it? Rada, Marvel Rivals. Yeah, PS4 came out in September. Oh, I think you'll be just fine with 4070. We're just now getting a next gen RE, and I'm pretty sure looking at everything we see in an RE9, I'm pretty sure a PS4 probably could run it. Just if it ran RE4 remake and Resident Evil 8, I'm pretty sure it could run Resident Evil 9. They're just not doing it. Imagine Games Desert? Not really. No, not really. I mean, it's a very impressive game, but I can't say I'm like super interested into it. We're 6 years into PS5. It's time for PS4 to die. You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? Yeah, because I believe, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. That came out on PS4. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Kiwami 3 will be on PS4. I think like a Pyre, Yakuza Pirate was on PS4. I think. Yeah, Yakuza Pirate was on PS4. It's possible Kiwami 3 might be on PS4 as well. Yeah, even Xbox One, yeah. Yeah, Kiwami 3, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me see here. Oh, wait. Yes, PS4. Not Xbox One, though. It looks like they're finally dropping Xbox One for Kiwami 3, but PS4, yeah. Kiwami 3 will also be on PS4, so yes, there are still PS4 games are still getting made. That's insane. Stranger from Heaven. Stranger Than Heaven? Yeah, I don't think Stranger Than Heaven will be on PS4. So yeah, I mean it's just one of those things where like, hey man, this is the undying, the PS4, Xbox One era. That's the undying generation, the undying console, the undead console. It'll never go away. Yeah, and I mean the thing is like they're up to like what 70 or 80 million PS5 sold. Like we're up there. There's a lot of PS5s out there. Yeah, 80 to 89 million late 25 really. Over 80 million shipped by August 25. Reaching around 84 to 89 million by late 25, early 26. Jeez, yeah. There's a lot of PS5s out there. There's a ton of PS5s out there. Ton. And PS4 does have the much better controller, so yeah. Yeah. Mainly the slime, the slims. So yeah, we're in a day we're in a world now where just yeah, look man, like it's gonna be a while before PS4 is like truly dead. So enjoy. But yeah, speaking of enjoying and me not enjoying, let's play Sekiro. Let's beat Sekiro. We're gonna see how much more Sekiro I have to Sekiro before we're done with Sekiro. Yeah, Xbox imploded. It's actually kind of sad to see, honestly. I have to kill Owl, and the Owl is a cool boss fight. But I'm gonna have to readjust my brain since it's been since last stream. But we'll get it. He's a cool fight. He very much is. It's a cool looking fight. If I had just agreed to his terms, then the game would have been over already. And I did the wrong thing. Oh my god. I'm dead. I wish pairing was better in this game. Like, even if you like perfectly parry, like you get to these bosses. This is something I was thinking about today, and one of the things I kind of like, I don't really like. Again, another reason number 50 million why I don't really like the combat in this game is the second half of this game. The characters have either an insane amount of posture or a ungodly amount of posture recovery that, like, perfect pairing them like crazy doesn't mean shit. It's like, oh yes, you can parry them, but you're never gonna get a hit in. They're never gonna get their posture broken. A cookbook, 2 jigsaw puzzles, fox girl, 3D report, blank journal. Blank journal. What is it? This blank journal? Because I found this at a box lunch. But cookbook, huh? Castle in the Sky cookbook. Don't know if I've seen that one. It was official too? Yes, that one. Ah! In the Sky, yo. I mean, I have a Castle in the Sky glass case behind me. You should see the shit. You should see the stuff Nadia bought me. She's bought me the coolest stuff. Baidu. Bullshit. I don't know why I'm not getting some of those, like, running hits. I don't know why I can't get that one to parry. Like, that second hit, I'm like losing every time. There's a giant toad on the store to take pictures with it? Yes. As is common with most Donguri republics in Japan. But yeah, it feels like, yeah, we have this parry mechanic, but like, It's amazing to me how many bosses don't just let you parry. Like, you get some of the bosses that are like parry fights, and they're great. They're cool fights. And then you get this guy, and it's like, yeah, parrying is just basically to stop you from taking damage, nothing else. He has to be at 50% health before, like, he actually will take posture damage. Trying to bait him to throw the ninja stars, but fuck! That's right, I got locked out. Just fighting out of the gate, yeah. More human or civilized enemies do more parryable moves and die to posture kills. These are animals and characters who are more animalistic or so. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of get that, but it's kind of like, again, what is the design philosophy of the game around where it's like, oh, the main mechanic of your game is posture, is your posture gauge, your parryability, what have you, and then you remove that. It's like RPGs. It's like the tales of RPGs sometimes, where it's like, oh, we have all these cool things you can do in a fight, but none of them work on the boss. So you end up just fucking damage sponging, like just chipping away at a boss for like ever, you know, in like many of the Tales of games, because the bosses, they don't get juggled, they don't get susceptible to like knockdowns or anything. And it's like, what is the fucking point? What is your game philosophy design here? Yeah, till there's so many moves based on juggling opponents. Ton of bosses literally don't juggle. It's like, why did you even make then? Why did you make this shit? Like, look, dude, I'm not interested in your battle system for what I can do to a trash mob encounter. Like, see, I don't think being aggressive on this guy actually works. Mostly because, like, his shit does so much posture damage. Like, you can't... He's literally parrying my Mortal Blade attacks. Doubly on. How the fuck? Really, that hit? Forgot I can still use it even without the spirits. What? Ah. And he's out of mouth. Sucks 'cause I got him down to like the half, which means I could actually like parry him, but Yeah, my parries are all off now. What the fuck? I can't believe he's allowed to get away with that. Fuck. See, the shitty thing is once I get affected by that crap, he'll stop throwing the little vials out. And the vials are like the best way to like get him to get him open for a move. Motherfucker. See, yeah. Got it back, so now he's throwing it out. It's okay, baby. I know you want a therapy dog right now, but I'm fighting a boss. Fuck me. I really can't. Ugh. One down. Good start. Oh wow, I was not actually hadn't died yet. Okay. Damn stupid thing to do. That's right, now he poisons. You want to come up here and say hi? I have a therapy dog. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I didn't know. I went the wrong way. Forgive me, I was ever here. Where's the stupid thing? Yeah, she is emotional support, Loaf. I don't have Ichimonji though, I have this. And this is doing good damage. Huh. Of course that hit me. Why wouldn't it have? So, Binding Mon. 9 months. Alright, fuck it. I feel like if I'm in sprint, you can't parry? I don't think I have Ichimonji Dumble. I don't think I ever bought it. Yeah, I didn't. I never bought it. Honestly, I don't even care about posture damage on this guy because he doesn't do the only posture damage only means anything when he's at half health. Before that, it doesn't matter. Like you have to get him down, and he doesn't have many openings. Fuck. Is there like a window that closes when you do dodges or runs that makes you unable to use parry? Fuck. Once you dodge, you commit to dodge, can't pair to the enemy. That's fucking stupid. Literally doing a basic move locks out one of your main game mechanics. Don't know why I decided to face him head on there. Fuck me, dude. I wasn't even near him. Joke's on you, I can't heal anyways. What was that? Yeah, I think the poison got me. The character's like, ah. Fuck. Yeah, I like took too many good. It really is like it's so dependent on how many times he throws the double Shoryuken, because that gives me the most opportunity to get him. Jump for it. I was jumping for it. I actually got fucked up a couple times from that though. I'm not really sure what your strategy there is. There's our killing him. What? What? Oh my god. Shit is always just out of reach. I can't stress how much I hate the fact that, like, oh, well, you gotta wait to the end of a dodge animation before you can parry again. Like, I can't, like, dodge into a parry. Like, why? Just kill me. You're right. You're kind of right, Georg. Like, they want this game to be like a rhythm game or whatever the fuck. You know, I've heard that said a lot. But like, then you get to these later half bosses, and that just goes out the window because they don't. They don't have posture damage. They don't take posture damage, so they recover it like immediately. So it's like, okay, well, this rhythm thing just went out the fucking door. Like, you're a game that's constantly at odds with its own fucking design. Whoa. Yeah, this just very much feels like a game that like just changes its entire fucking what it wants to do with its combat. Its combat rules are kind of like they change per fight. So, Chris. I don't know. I don't think there's this... I'm not having this moment of clicking, because I'm like kind of near the end of the game, and I don't think this game ever clicked for me. I don't think the combat ever really did it for me. I'm just playing a shittier Liza P. Landed right in the shit. What's up, Thirsty Tripod? See, jumping forward didn't really help me out there, so I don't know what the whole jump forward on the poison is. Like, that seemed to be like, that seems bad advice, honestly. Great camera. Love the camera. Beautiful camera. 10 out of 10. How the fuck did that hit me? Love how that breaks fucking lock. I think some dude, I'm sorry, this advice isn't working. fuck? Fuck. This is a good run. It was a good run on him, but yeah, it's like jumping towards him during the poison it's not doesn't work. It just doesn't. Like occasionally it'll work if he's doing something to let you bop on his head, but it's definitely it's not a consistent strategy. What? What the fuck was this shit? I was bullying him in the corner. That was kind of amazing. I dashed. pressure him nonstop. Oh my god, that was fucking... because I was dashing, I couldn't actually parry that swipe. I couldn't dash swipe. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. I want to slap the fucking combat designer in the face. Fuck. I wonder if I can, like, can I get him into a corner? Now I'm in the corner, and I can't dash out. There's this little thing to my right, which knows like this is furniture. We can't bump the furniture. Sacred furniture. Fuck. Dude, that's if I can even tell. He throws the firecrackers out on like frame 1. Oh, that's right. I'm fucking stinky. I can't fucking use the thing. And he gets himself killed because if you do like a running attack, he has to spin. He can't just run and slash. He has to spin attack. Like, why is his running attack a running spin? Why is that? Why? Why? Why did they decide he needs to have like this huge windup? Like, why is there this... Why? Why does... Why? Just so many questions of why. Who thought that was a good idea? Like, running attacks are not fast, they're slower. It's like, so fucking backwards. Jesus. I don't think Ichimonji 1 recovers posture, though, does it? I don't know. I feel like it's probably still not the best thing to do, since... I thought I had an air parry. I don't know about this whole, like, aggressive strategy. It feels like I just beat my head against the wall on this guy. Could try, but I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm giving up a lot of damage so I can recover posture. No. No, there's no. Regaining posture is not that important. I don't know. Aggressive seems like it's really 50-50 if being aggressive works or not. Like, it seems like situational. Like, oh, is he in the corner? Then you can kind of spam it. If he's not, it's kind of hard to get him into the position. So my air parries aren't working. Jesus Christ. See, because he has a running attack that's faster than your standing light. Your standing regular attack is slower than his running attack, and my running attack is slower still than my standing regular attack. It's like, it's mind-boggling how much these games always try to, like, slow you down, handicap you. Like, the FromSoft, like, see, there's this, you know? That is slower. Running is slower still, because I have to go, it's like, and he can run and immediately jab me. Like, every characters have more mobility and moves than you always do, and that is just frustrating game design. Like, I'm always playing at a handicap. That was 100%. That was 100% damage. Whatever the fuck just happened there was 100% damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. See me as well? I don't know. We'll see. Where's the last boss? That guy again with the big bow? I don't know. My interest in even finishing this game is waning greatly right now. Like, the best, safest shit is, like, to fight this very slow, very methodical, take your time. And that's just not fun. I want to get in there. Oh my god. I want this to be a fight, not a fucking, like... Not whatever the fuck this is. Avoid, 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 avoid. Chip away. Wow. Got me with that little one. Don't know what just happened there. Fuck. I can't get my drink off. got me with a random fucking stray stink bomb. God damn it. Yeah, I got stuck on the corner. Cause I can't fucking backdash and parry. I have to give myself this fucking recovery time after backdashing. It's fucking stupid. I would tell this to his face. We could be at SGF. I could be talking to the developers, and I would say I would say, hey, why can't you parry out of a backdash? Oh well, it's one move or the other. You know, it's one defensive mechanic. You can't combine them. I would look at him and say that's stupid. I said that's stupid and restricting and makes the game feel stiff and uncomfortable. I would say it makes it unfun. I would tell him right to his face. You guys think I wouldn't? I definitely would. You don't know me. I would say it right to his fucking face. I have said shit to the developer's face before. I would do it again. Trying to look for an opening there. Make more swamps. All swamps with different poisons and effects. It's stupid. Your main mechanic of your game is pairing. Why does dashing in a direction lock that out? What? I like how that bomb makes the Dark Souls death animate or death jingle. Motherfuck. The weird thing is I bought an aerial parry and it like doesn't work on this guy. I got it to work on other bosses, but like I've not gotten the aerial parry to work on this guy. Like he just seems to ignore it. I did not play Space Marine 2. I played Space Marine 1. Ten new Chinese action games. They did, and they're all in the same fucking setting. Hall ain't shiny. You know it. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm getting caught because I'm dashing. I can't. Somehow that was just out of reach. Yeah, I'm trying to backdash and parry, and my brain still hasn't fucking adjusted to the fact that it's not happening. Fuck! Ah, god damn it. Not well. Not really enjoying this game anymore. Yeah. I'm just playing a lesser Liza P. That's the problem. Liza P's parry's too good. Which is funny, because, like, supposedly Liza P has a much smaller parry window than this game. Except Liza P's parry works all the time. I'll take that. I'll take the little stab. Are you fucking kidding me? Everything's on fucking poison. Fuck, too far away. God damn it. Take the little hit. Ah, he posture healed himself. I think that's fine, whatever. I'm not really going for that anyways. Motherfucker! Bullshit. Take a little hit. Game will never let me heal. Take the little hit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're gonna posture heal, whatever. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Ah, too far away. Nah. Nah, too far away. This game, that was like 80% damage or something like that. Like, fuck. I could have just run in and just hit him at that point. My god, I was right there. Yeah, he was one hit too. Like, why did that one random swipe do 80% plus damage? Like, what is this game? What are these games? What is the enjoyment factor here? Trust me, I am not going to feel accomplished after beating this. I'm just going to feel like, well, that was fucking annoying. No, I'm not playing a dude. Dude, you get like one FromSoft game out of me like a year maybe. Or on Souls-like, man. And that shit ain't Liza P. I ain't fucking playing it. Really? Hit me again. Bro, my parry, come on. I was just mad. Frustrated for me. Thank you, Treasure Knight. Yeah, that is the aggressive style, but like, problem is he'll do shit where he'll cover the screen and crap, and then it's like, thing is, not enough stuff, like, nothing, very few things, like, hit stun him. Or, like, hit stun only comes from, like, certain things. If he did this the whole time, I'd be a very happy camper. I fucking parried this bullshit. Jesus. Ah. See how much he slid? My God. Nah. Yeah, you can't get that hit unless you're right on top of his ass. Fuck. What the fuck? I get punked. Where's phase 2 Dragon Ball Z bullshit? I use a fucking... I literally, when I beat Consort Radon, I used a build that was like super good, but it was like really hard to hit because of the wonky hitboxes, but if it hit, it hit. Literally, as I fucking rolled credits after beating it, they patched it out. They patched out like the skill. Oops. Yeah, the Thorn Spell build. They literally patched it out like right as I rolled credits. And honestly, that not being the first time, honestly, fuck From Software. Like truly, no, truly, honestly, fuck them for the shit like that. Like, people find a way to beat your game and you fucking like have to get rid of it. Like, I don't have I just don't have respect for them as a developer. Wow. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. Nobody broken head probably. Well, the thing was, because the ground is uneven, it was actually really hard to hit Consort Radon with the Thorn Spell, because the Thorn Spell goes on the ground, on the surface of the ground. So, depending on where he's standing on this uneven block, it may not hit him at all. But I got him. Like, it's like, if you could get it to hit, you get it to hit, right? So, but if it hit, and it's just like it like popped him super hard with like Thorn and Bleed magic and whatever. And it would kill him. I mean, you still hit him like 2 or 3 times or whatever, but it's like, I don't respect this developer. They sold 25 million copies of Elden Ring, and in the 2.5 years since selling that many copies of the game, when Shadows of the Erdtree came out and the DLC, and Digital Foundry is my witness, they did not do one fucking thing to optimizing the game code. They spent more time getting rid of weapons and builds that were too good than they did making sure their game ran better on any hardware. It was the exact same game. Like zero optimization coding was done between Elden Ring and Shadows of the Erdtree. I do not respect this developer. But anyway, it's just the fact that they place more importance on annoying the players rather than providing a optimized play experience. Bro, what? No, how? Like, that's where your priority lies. Not to make the gameplay experience better or run smoother, but to make sure people couldn't do things too easily in your game. I see the vision here. How did I lose? How did I lose? How did I lose lock? How did I lose lock on him? What the fuck? Fuck. Come on, throw the fucking things. I'll kill you again and again and again. That's my boy. I see the vision. And you know what? You know what, Snipe-a-sec? Or Snipe-sick? You were right. You're right. Aggressive is the way to go. You just have to get it into the. You have to get into that rhythm. Get him into the corner and kind of cheese his ass. Oh, so he stole the fucking Everblossom branch. That didn't even give me a full bar of XP. Some tricky bosses. I don't even feel it was like even design. I feel it was more of like cheese this thing. You cheese him in a corner or against a wall. Because like you basically get him so he can't get away. Because you're basically getting your free hits on his jump back, because his jump back is like a dodge for him. But like it's fucking up because he's hitting the back of the arena or the corner. So you're getting free hits on him. Motherfuck. I had a whole fucking... I had a whole memory. I had a whole attack stat boost that I forgot to use. This fight was literally harder than it needed to be. Why are you making your life harder? Because fuck From Software. Because fuck them, that's why. That's right, I beat him with limiters. You're gonna need to fight him again? Again. And he's even harder and has more nasty... Wait, what? You fight him twice? What, you fight him in heaven or something? Or hell? Alright, is this like a point of no return? Should I be doing other things or doing this? Cliche hell. So it's like Fear Effect. Is there anything I should be doing before doing this incense shit? Any other good... Is there anything like... Oh, I guess... Okay. I guess what I'm asking at this point is like any other anal beads, any other gourmet seeds I need. And fuck, I gotta piss. There's probably more stuff to get in game, but we can't help you piss. That's all you. Not with that attitude. No, but for real, I fucking forgot to do something today, and I'm... There are bosses with extra beats scattered all about, but you don't really need to hit them at all. While a few disappear due to world events, most don't. You don't need to hit them. Well, I need. Okay, wait. Where's an anal bead? I need one anal bead. One. I just need one right now. Where's like a good anal bead I could get right now? You know, that, just to at least get the one boost in there. There should be a bead at the bottom of the lake in the hidden village. Should come while I was out. Call Steve, you might know a guy. Wow, all that shit is still... There's an adult shop next door. Alright, so you guys are telling me there's an anal bead down here somewhere? Shouldn't these bodies be like bloated and floating? You know, don't answer that. Hell yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Excuse you? Evil zombie munchkins. Holy fuck. Dude, oh shit. The bellhop's awoken. Well, Swordfish Master, not for 2026. We actually know what their 2026 is. It's Marathon, which I forgot about. Saros, Tokon, Wolverine. Their 2026 is pretty well set. I'm saying I guess you could say concern or what I would question is actually beyond 2026. So thank you, L Cipher. There's a seed next to a tree that's yellow, where I was getting grabbed a lot. Ring, ring, bitch. Dude, get out of the ground and fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, this shit. This shit is the worst. Hey. Let's grab a seed and run. No. A lesson must be taught here. Okay, what is that big sound? There's two fatties. God, everything's so fucking dark in these games. Anything worth a note up here? Seed after you fought the ogre. What seed after what ogre? Ashina Sake. Honestly, I think 28's probably a little early, probably too early at this point for fucking a new console, honestly. Do you remember at the beginning of the game there was a tied up ogre? Nope. Be honest, do I remember that at the beginning of the game? No, I don't. Very tall looking dude who grabs you and throws you off a cliff. Oh, like that mini boss? Ghosts. Holy shit, XP ghosts. Thought you said they all be gone from this area. Big ass boy right there. Shouldn't be any more upgrades in this area. Dead. No, I know that. I was trying to find my way back at this point. Do get life off him though. Good, yes. Where was I going? Ogremon? Okay, that was like... Can I go back and kill the snake? something around here? What am I looking for? Is there any way to make shurikens like lethal or like, I don't know, way more damaging? Nobody coming to save you. Anyways, what are we doing? There was a seed here. Shurikens more lethal. Do you want to kill this thing? I don't know. How much of a pain in the ass is it? Is killing the snake of any importance? You just need the right ability.
Oh.
Alright, where should... Okay, what's crittle? What's... whatever, I'm gonna crit path this shit now. Alright, whatever. Okami.
案ずるな。深くは切らん不思議流を。はい。すまぬが目を閉じてく。
We don't want to animate this.
もう良いぞ、狼。
大事。
Where are the two seeds?
大丈夫。胸のこれが何やら無性に懐かしい。
はい。
どうじゃ。
匂いと源、その言葉が。
源の実。タケル様が書き残されていた通り、その源の実や。
かぐわしく香りの石が置かれ。
岩戸の奥の腰に入れば、節立ちは間近。
御意。
Seven's a pretty good amount. If it's not terribly difficult, then... I missed the broker NPC? What? This is gonna whisk me away, isn't it? dead. What the fuck? I have eaten one rice, yes. That looks stupid. Put a plug. What? I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into over here? So the Divine Realm was just more pagodas on the tops of more jagged cliffs. Okay. Travel to all areas of the game. Imagine what a helicopter could have done for these people. It's in Rido as well? Hi. One of these things again. He's got 3 pips, motherfucker. Seriously, it's a boss with 3 health bars. 3 health bars? Hold on, where's this? Where's this little rat man you speak of? You were on the same side. Wait, up the big stairs, or? the fuck am I? How come I can't dual wield in this game? I literally got 2 katanas and I can't dual wield. Why do I not see anything? I don't see any fucking hole in the wall. There's nothing here. Yeah, okay, well, alright. Looks like we got Mr. Ogre tied up in there again. All right. Alright. So there's a way to get one pip down on this guy from the trees. Oh, so it's the second one, not the first. At least their posture isn't. Wow, my timing is so off. Ooh, that was the wrong one. Okay, so they actually don't have draining posture gauge, so that's okay. Phase 1, 2, but I think that one you're thinking best one. After you finish the first health bar, jump up top and look for a death blow before she notices you. Phase 2. Ooh, timing. God damn it, I do the wrong one. I mean, these trees feel like they're here for a reason, you know? Yeah, that was the jump. Wow, okay, this didn't work. I'm sorry, what? Frog says she actually drops aggro on you at the start. Wrong one. Ooh, fucking wrong one. Oh, really? I press jump, not dodge. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Good run though. Yeah, I get her. I get it. Poison is insta-death, yeah. So they used to be able to let you take 2 bars off it, I am assuming. All I'm hearing is this game was better when it first came out. Damn. Dude, it's like I'm getting punished for doing the right thing. I press step forward, come on. Video game. They buffed a few arms here and there. The old cheese. I missed. I don't understand why they wouldn't let you get, like. I guess it's really meant for the second phase. Fuck. Oh, wrong button. God damn it. I almost don't believe Liza P has a harsher parry window. Like, I just don't believe it at this point. I mean, wouldn't a larger window mean? I gotta remember, like, when she's in her third form, she actually has a completely different kanji. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I wasted that resurrection. Entirely different type of registering. Right, yeah. See, I believe that, because, like, it just doesn't feel as good to parry in this game at all. What level is the Glock in this? What? Sorry, what, Krim? I did the wrong one. Krim, you're not at work. Oh my god. So Sekiro's are in a weird place in animation. Yeah. Annoyingly early, which can feel terrible. Yes. To be honest, ghosts are in a weird place too. I did the wrong one. And I hate that it's a completely different button press to do this one. Completely different. That also feels shitty. Wrong one. God damn it. Why didn't I get the insta-kill? I almost wonder if the Ichimonji would be better for this. Okay. Octopus Superior. How much further in, like, okay, what, seriously, I want a breakdown. I want a list. I want a straight up fucking list. What is left boss-wise in this game right now? I did the wrong one. God damn it, it's all me. Why didn't I get the thing? Ah, wrong. Repairing that shit. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a jump. Oof. The cheese only works on that one branch. The branch look for is the furthest away from the respawn point. Is it the highest branch? Like the one way over here? Wrong button. God damn it. Yep, wrong button again. What the fuck? Wrong button. Alright, this is chalked fight. Just jump out to the branches, turn off your lock on, look for the true monk in the center, death blow, phase 3. Turn off your lock on. Bullshit. Wrong button. Well, lock-on was off. No red mark appeared. Wrong button. Oof. Super late. Real helpful at that point. Bullshit. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I have to jump. I have to jump. Yeah, I need to like not waste so much health on the first phase. I made a lot of bad guesses there. Like there, I just made another bad guess. Also made a bad guess. posture for that. So insanely cheap. Alright, so it just won't give me enough time to do anything. Part of me is just like, I almost want to just like be done with this game. Just be like, you know what, I had my fill. I'm not really enjoying this game anymore. And I was like, well, came this far. And I did the wrong thing again. How did I do that again? I don't even believe that. I just don't believe it. What is the parry window in this game is stupid. I don't know what it is. Ah, the joyous sunk cost fallacy, indeed. Yeah, just do one swing. The moment you press LB, you activate a 30-frame parry window. If the strike lands within this time, a perfect parry goes off. If the strike lands at the 31st frame, it's a normal block. If the strike lands on the 61st frame, you take damage. And that's a jump. Fuck. Wrong button. Thing is, it's not. I'll parry some grass, right? It's not even a rhythm game. Like, I was sold this idea that it's all about, like, you know, the timing. You're listening for the ching. You know, you're listening for these things. You're doing things in, like. But I'm not. I'm not. I'm really not. That's actually not a good way to describe this game. That's a way to describe some bosses, some enemy encounters, and then a lot of other enemy encounters like this are just like. Not, that has really nothing to do with it. Like, so many mechanics just don't work on like a sort of enemy to enemy basis. Wrong button, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Didn't use stabs at all last time. Thank you, Linux. Dude, the game, like, wouldn't let me fucking... I don't even know what happened there. Length density content. I think the parry just... I'm gonna be honest, Davey. I think it's just the parry doesn't feel good in this game. It doesn't feel good, and then like, and they want you to use it, and they don't want you to use it, and they want you to do this, and they want you to do that, and then you have to do this. You have to like do all these like stupid things to go around because like they just keep putting like things on the bosses and like, well, but it does this, so you have to do that. Ah, fuck. So the sweep is like I have to press A to jump for that, and then if it's a stab, fuck, let's die. If it's a stab, I have to press. So it's like this boss does these different things. So it'll do the kanji symbol. If it's sweeping, I have to press A. If it's stabbing, if with the kanji symbol, I have to press B and forward B, or A. You know, A for sweep, B for stab. L1 for everything else. And then if it spits on its third form, I just gotta get the fuck out of the way, so I gotta dodge. So it's like, it's just... Bro. not do other things. Liza P exists. Liza P exists. Liza P is all about just fucking matchup knowledge. This is all about like fucking doing some weird twisted version of Simon Says where it, like, the rules change every time you fucking play it. Fuck. Bop it from hell. It's like saying, does a first-person shooter get boring because all you do is shoot in the game? And they're like, well... more to it than that. Terrible. That was dumb. The wrong thing active. That hit him. Fuck. Tits on a bull. Problem is they recover posture fast on the last form, I'm noticing. Yeah, fucking. I let go. Do a boss before it stays dead. Damn. It's more like the game wants you to learn how to. Every boss fight is like you have to learn this whole fucking different way of combating it. That's not necessarily intuitive, it's more just like, this is how you deal with this shit. And then you have to, like, learn these, like, you know, long strings and whatever the fuck, and that's gone. Unless it's the boss repeats later on, like some do. Oh, I pressed too early. Wrong button. Yeah, every boss is a new language, but I don't feel like every boss being like, oh, its own thing. Normally you think that's a good thing, but like it just feels the combat of every enemy in the game that's not a boss follows a sort of pattern. And then the bosses are not like more difficult, more precise versions of those. They're just completely different other things. And then they're unique to that. And then they don't really follow the rules of the rest of the game. They follow their rules, and then you have to like learn their rules. You have to like fight. Fuck. That didn't even make sense. What's up, Gadford? Oh my god. Yeah, I dodged forward into it. Fuck. Shocked. Why does it even bother? I mean, it fucking it drains them? Okay, so the problem with this is like, okay, you get this big cool fucking move, Mortal Draw, yada yada, right? It has 1,000 billion frames of windup, and you hit them and they'll get hit stunned for like, they'll get hit stunned for like a second. So they very rarely, especially any boss, will rarely ever let you actually like get 2 hits off the damn thing. So it's like, it's this incredibly powerful move that makes a boss flinch once, and then they can counter it, and they just counter swing real fast. So it's like, it's another one of these like, what was the design philosophy here? Wrong button, I read back, not forward. Dude, what the fuck? I was mashing the shit out of this button. He just rolled up and said, hey, how's it going? Oh my Christ. Can't cancel auto mode, so what's the point? I don't know. It's a From Software game, dude. Like, oh, you get a big move? Well, it has the highest fucking level of commitment and the rewards are pity. The rewards are, like, not really worth it. It's for people to stunt on TikTok or some shit. Wrong move. To be so tired because people let them. Because y'all reward them. Fuck. Jump. Hard, more obtuse. I mean, you could say that. I think that's not necessarily wrong, Arrow Pull. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, yeah, things have like different gravity or whatever. Like the way this thing like floats and lingers on its attacks, you know, is different from pretty much everything else in the game. What's up, Fallen 22-1? Hey, Arrow Pull, thanks for the gift. Oh, I didn't even see that shit. Yeah, I'm getting better, but I'm not having fun doing it. That's the problem. Problem isn't feeling like, aha, I fucking figured you out. It's more just kind of like... It's more like, is the parry timing gonna work like the way I feel it should be? Or are they gonna do moves? And the camera getting lost in the fucking trees. That shit not fucking registering. I thought that was supposed to do big posture damage. It didn't do shit. And remember, he doesn't stab in the third form. He only does sweeps and spits. Unbelievable. Fuck you. So they play out this trick of like, oh, did you know you have to kill him twice? You have to do the death blow set 2 times. It's like, yeah, we get it. You did it like literally like 3/4 of the game. You have to do this. Ooh, I got a whole level out of it. Or are we Shangri-La over here? What the fuck? That looks great. Oh, you thought we gave you a soundtrack? No. That's enemies. Holy shit. Fucking great. Love this game. This game is just ghosts and goblins. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. My vittles. I need a vittle break. There's the vittle break emote. I'm very bad. People get weirded out by my bio break screen, so I'll just leave this game up. I'll be right back. Hello. So what's up with the future PlayStation? That is a very good question because, as we know, PlayStation's been spending lots and lots of money on some of their big first-party projects. But we know that can't possibly be sustainable, can it? Thank you, Big Rome. Like, they're probably spending $200 million on this Wolverine game, and 40% of it has to go to Disney. Am I eating late night tacos? Yeah, Wolverine's gonna have to come out on PC. Come on. I can't believe Sony, of all people, agreed to such a drastic split. Like I get it, it's gonna be a big game, it's gonna sell, like for Spider-Man, but like, really? You're really okay with having to give that much away? Oof, man. I don't know if the Guardians game did or not, but like, we could probably assume maybe yes. Maybe it could have negotiated a smaller cut because it wasn't like, you know, Spider-Man, but... Better percentage you thought? I mean, what did you think? I mean, Sony has to spend all the money to make the game, like all the development costs, and then the marketing costs. Like if they weren't getting 60% back, like what would even be the point? Yeah, no idea what the split on Tokon is, but like, you could reasonably assume it's high because it's going to have many popular Marvel characters in it. I would actually assume Marvel's Tokon's pretty high, and that might be why they're not spending a ton of money on advertising or marketing it. Which game, some dude? For you, I think I did. Did I? There it is. Unable to redeem? There we go. Finally, Jesus Christ. Before your eyes is a penis. Circumcised or uncircumcised, Poochie? Because God intended. You need a webcam to play it? For real? Control it by blinking. What the fuck? So some fucker way the fuck over there is fucking my day up. Why does everything with FromSoft always evolve into some weird glowing alien penis monster? How does this keep happening? Come on. Come on, baby. Fuck is this Yoshimitsu looking motherfucker? Wow. Is there anything of note in here? Anything I should be worth spending my time looking for? Not B. The fuck is remnant menu? What's up, Lucy? The shock. Uh-huh. Okay, so how useful is the Ichimonji double? Or should I be going from Fardash? Or Fardash? I only give you one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe each. Yeah, I'll just get Ichimonji double. Just in case. I wish to switch.
Moshi, お若いお人、お若い宮の貴族たちは若い世紀に乾いて吸いたくて吸い、特にこの宮の貴族先に進
Did that just say in beefed? Holy shit. Changing an old man. What is this area? Doink. Oh my god. It's torture. Bull is here for some reason. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, but how do I get out of here, though? What the fuck? How do I get this asshole in here? I don't even know where I'm going. I just go down in here? Oh shit. This shit sucks. Now they're all back alive. I have to do all this shit all over again. wonderful camera. Just the best fucking camera in an action game ever. Dude, what the fuck is this? That's a big fucking koi. Now, what was I doing? Aha. I don't suppose there's any way I can dive bomb that. What is this Yoshimitsu fuck? Wombo combo! How do I redirect lightning? Right? Gotta talk to Uncle Iroh. You jump, parry, then attack midair. Right. Use this mechanic, which has been fucking absent from the game for fucking hours. It's like they forgot they had it in the game, so they... Like, oh, we should put this in here somewhere, huh? The absolute fuck was that? I imagine he's down there, isn't he? Yeah, I see him. Bah. Top shelf. Weird, it wasn't giving me the prompt. Great looking water. Damn, look at these fish. Fish bones. Where's that massive fucking koi? What? Where am I going anymore? Ignore the bosses and go for the bead. Oh, wait, how many anal beads do I have? Where the fuck am I going? Two. Alright, so what am I supposed to be doing? big fucking koi. Do I have to attack him? I mean, he seems kind of, I don't know, peaceful and big. I don't know, I feel like just let him live his life. Never mind. Stealth X was behind the house. A fucking course. Why wouldn't it be? Jesus Christ! I can't ever just have anything be fun in this game. This game just doesn't want things to be fun. It wants things to be annoying constantly. Great carp, no sleep set. Bloodborne had annoying ears? Oh yeah. Supposed to be the enemies that could like cause you to go like insane or whatever the fuck they were called. Oh, Dan could tell you what it was. It's in the Hunter's Dream or the Nightmare DLC. Nightmare Immensis, Nightmare Frontier, whatever it was. Oof. I guess it's not so bad. It's kind of cool. A gourd seed. That is the last seed of the game. Ah. No more upgrades in the area. So you're missing 2 and I don't know where. There's a shrine ahead. This is shocking.
狼ではまた。どうか、おう、そうじゃ。
Sweet rice ball. Sweet sticky rice.
竜の涙必ず手に。
So what is the deal with like eating rice to get like a better ending? You eat rice, girl gets sick. What? You give her the persimmons fruit. She has an epiphany. Actually, I should have gone somewhere else.
この力も何が貴族のものか愛せ父よ。
Huh. Okay. Do not kill your lord. Yeah, okay, bye then. Alright, bye. Okay. Okay, see you later. Bye bye. So. Alright, so this is a gimmick fight, so it shouldn't be too hard. Okay. these trees, or you're gonna talk about another tree? Oh, this is like a living failures boss fight. Right. So... Fuck. Ugh. Crimea River, bitch. So who was that girl in front of that rock? What the fuck was that about?
Isshin様、何があった？
一心様は病にて見まかられました。
そうか。
それを察知したのでしょう。ナイフの軍がその木に乗じ、この城に攻め寄せています。
巫女様は
これを
この鍵、巫女様は場外。
はい、月見楼がある水の手クルアの堀、その集体九郎様はその抜け穴から場外へ出し、すすきの原で
わかった。
一心様の命にてヨタカの衆が目印のヨタカののろしをたどる。九郎様は月見楼すす一心ヨタいまし。一心様
わかった。
九郎様を九郎月す一よ一心様より私からですが、あなたが奥義を
わかった。
九郎様をお願いし。
He's to a flower field? Barely. Alright, so I assume this is kind of the, this is where you hit point of no return, huh? I have a feeling this is going to be useful. You already passed the point of no return? What about that rice? Can I go give persimmon to the sick girl, or what? You know, fuck it, I don't care. Where do I go? I think she said I gotta follow the fucking smoke, right? How the fuck is this shit on fire? You boys have a good time up there. Oh shit. Perfect. Oh yeah, my attack power. Fight the fight we lose at the beginning of the game.
黒様
久しいな巫女の忍び見よ不思議のもう一振り
Fushugi Yugi.
健一郎殿、そのようなものでは決してアシナの命運は変わりませぬ。狼よ、流因など誰の手にもあるべきではないのだ。苦労をかけるな。
行為参る
ああ姉妹としよう
Prom.
俺がアシナを生かす
So what is and isn't parryable? I wonder if anyone's ever glitched him off the cliff before. Where is he? Terrible timing. Oh, that's a forward thrust. Invisible walls for thee, not for me, right?
俺は結局何もできなかった
How many forms does he have?
流因がこの国を生かすこれでアシナの世は明ける
Dude. You got a bug in him too? Oh.
哀れな孫の最後の願いじゃわしはこのアシナをよみがえらせねばならぬ。故に赤炉
Nobunaga Oda.
お主を切るぞ。参れ、赤炉。
He has fucking pips. This final boss sucks. Oh my god, so it's really 4 life bar. A 4 life bar final boss. Oh god, did it take away all my skill? No, wait, no, I used them, never mind. He's weak to poison. Do I have anything for that? Oh, he's spinning. I don't think I give a shit. He stabbed. I did the fucking counter. He fucking ignored it.
Sekiro.
That's a spin. Hey man, he tried spinning. That's a good trick. The Sword Saint. So there's 2 bosses beyond this if you do the secret ending or the true ending or who gives a shit, whatever it's called ending. Wrong one, god damn it. Is Sekiro going? I don't know. I kind of lost it. I kind of lost interest in the game. Like, there's too many like annoying things at the end. I think I would really be enjoying this boss fight instead of fighting the owl. It was just straight to this shit. Fuck.
その力だ。参れ、Sekiro。
Not sure how to avoid that one. Yeah, I don't know. I think that last area, that Fountainhead area, was just so fucking miserable to go through that it just crushed my fucking desire to like play this game. Part of me is just kind of like, dude, I don't even know if I fucking care to like fight this boss to the end. I probably would give it more of a go if I didn't have to fight this first form, which is kind of easy, but also easy to lose a lot of life doing. Bullshit. See, this shit like that can easily happen. I mean, I'm pretty much almost there, dude. Like, I got through the game. I saw what the game has to offer. Like, honestly, it's a 7 out of 10 for me. Maybe a 6.
俺がアシナを生かす。
Well, that was a joke. Okay, I dodged forward. Carrot cake and something.
俺がアシナを生かす。
Carrot cake? That was a jump.
俺がアシナを生かす。
Let's jump. of a sudden my parries aren't working. Yeah, the problem is it's literally two different characters, two different fighting styles. So I'm like, oy. And then I'm sure the last guy has like a fucking insanely different third form. Like his last Pip alive, he's gonna have a complete different moveset. Or at least drastically like add to it or drastically change the speed of it. I mean, I've beaten Melania, I've beaten Radon. I've beaten both of those. It gets insane at the end. He's weak to poison, though. That's interesting. Yeah, Consort. I've beaten Consort Radon. I've beaten Melania. Like, part of me is just like, I don't find this shit fucking enjoyable. Like, I don't fucking want to have to sit here and, like, spend hours learning how to beat one boss. And then that's it. The game's over. You're never going to fucking use that knowledge for anything ever again. It's kind of like, what the fuck? And that knowledge is only good for that boss, specifically, because everything else in the game is not going to be like that. It's not even like it's going to make me a better Sekiro player or something. Like, it would just make me better at the one fight at the end. Alright, we got a spirit animals. I don't know, man. What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point in making you learn the fucking, like, ins and outs of a singular boss and the mechanics and the controls and whatever, everything just for that boss and nothing else even in the same game? Fuck, too early. It depends on what your last boss fight. I mean, the balloon fight, the alien fight, was pretty fucking annoying in Lies of P. But the puppet, the nameless puppet, it's not actually too bad. He's got the scissor move, but I don't think he had like multiple forms or anything. I'm getting the head stomp on this. I hesitated. Fuck.
さらばだ。
I had to farm spirit emblems to use poison Sabimaru. As the final boss fight in the DLC, second phase starter was a pain in the ass. Yeah, when the Joker guy goes nuts. Bro, that's why you use the perfect parry fucking thing. You literally save it for that first fucking attack. Where like you don't have to parry, you literally like it gives it to you automatically. You activate that, hold it down. That's literally what it's there for.
俺がアシナを生かす。
I mean, you can learn it. It's a bitch though because it's like this, like this. The tempo of it is like slow, fast, slow, 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 fast, fast, slow, 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 fast. Like it's a crazy fucking attack.
俺がアシナを生かす。
Whatever, you do that combo over and over. I think was it someone eventually they made like a program, like a mod that literally like DDR style like has like a scrolling thing like somewhere on the screen and it shows you where all the parry moments are. So you literally could just like be looking at that and just It's funny how you have to use the rock. How come his is so much longer than mine? That's bullshit. His shorts is bigger than mine. Bro. I don't... Bro, is my controller not working or something? Like, I'm not getting these fairies anymore. Yeah, that's kind of the other thing, the kit thing, where it's just like, here's what I can do. That's literally all I can do, or I can charge it. Or I can run and spin attack. Everyone else has all these fucking, like, full-on ass fucking, like, Soul Calibur combos, and I don't get shit. That's why I like the open more. Your greatest power is being the player character. You live, you die, you live again. I mean, they get 3 pips sometimes, though. Yeah, I'm actually gonna look up, because I want to look up... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look up this just to sort of remind myself. I don't want to boot the game up, but... Yeah, I would have to go farm and find a bunch of the spirit things. Like, everything's quick. Everything's just, like, much quicker and smoother. Also, posture break in Liza P is based on how many, like how many big hits you do to them. Like, it's not like, oh, well, if you parry, but kind of, sort of, if you don't, because they have a posture gauge, but everyone has, like, everyone's posture gauge, like, you know, refills or heals faster or slower than others, and it's like... Motherfucker parried the AoE. Oh, he's using dodges too. He's parrying and dodging out of the way because, yeah, the lightning attacks. Robocop, it's your ancestor. His name is Murphy. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Oh shit, this weapon does hella damage to this thing. Yeah, he's gonna take a piss on the floor now. Dude, I didn't know this weapon did that much damage to this boss. Maybe he's new game plusing it or something. Doesn't look like it. Right? Curvin! Yeah, I know Flame does hella damage to this thing. Yeah, he's using the tiny one that's like big damage, no range. Jesus, stab the shit out of him. He chucked a bunch of shit at him. Wow, that fucked him up so bad. Oh my god, I love this fight so much. This, at first it was annoying, but man, when you realize, no, just break this guy's weapon before he summons anybody. Oh.
This is Geppetto Puppet, huh? Gotta admit,
Yes. That's right. You parry the shit out of a boss so much on Lies of P, you break their weapon.
Extra points for fighting fair, survive and win. That's you know, bastard. You're sweet.
I've never used traps like that. I was gonna say, is this the Romeo fight? Yes. This is a much prettier looking game than Sekiro 2. Sekiro is like, has some of the worst lighting in any video game. And then in New Game Plus, you can understand what they're saying, just like in Nier. I didn't realize the electric mace bashed them up so good. Fuck. This is an automatic crossover. This was a fun fight. Interesting, he's using decay in it? That's right, yeah, DK does work on this. Solomon Bane.
The new world belongs to us.
Yeah, the whole walk up. This guy's got health. It's just a nod. He's like a wrestling champion. People always say they get stuck on this fight. I never did. This one was not that hard. I basically just got on its ass and used fire a lot. thing's like a weird, like Dr. Seuss monster. Kind of also has like, it looks kind of like the boar god at the beginning of Mononoke. Or maybe the Demigorgon has the same sound as this. I don't know.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Train harder. Better gear.
He's item blasting these fights.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'll take your request. Avenge you. That stupid puppet. Peter.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was.
Damn. Ugh. This is the best fight in the game. Holy shit, that did so much damage. Wow, he's killing her fast. Yuri's urge.
You have, Papa Geppetto.
Jesus. Yeah, hopefully they don't take this guy's playthrough as like, oh, we should make the bosses harder in Lies of P2.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
He did this a few times.
I never bowed to the grand covenant of southern puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Version. Liza Dorothy? I don't really know. Yeah, this video is great. up, Real Jen? By the way, he's styling because he's doing that. That is not easy to do. Like doing that, that's like a special kind of parry, and it's not easy to hit because it has like this huge like fucking wind up. If you want to see a really wacky version of this fight. No, twirling is a very unique thing for that weapon, and it's very hard to hit. It's like a counter stance, really. Use the pinhead. Apparently this is a perfect parry only run. I'm not sure how you defeat them like this, but... Really? You can actually just parry them, like, into submission? Piece of Peril. Apparently it stands for Pericles. By the way, good fucking luck if you actually were gonna like, oh, I can do this with any of us. Good luck. Good fucking luck. No one knew that until it does say it. What? So you have to parry but never hit them. That's a pacifist run. Although in this fight, if you parry her lightning bolts, it hits her back, so... Yeah, apparently this goes on for a while. I wonder if he just kills her with the... yeah, with the electrical... Yeah, he just kills her by parrying back the shots. Insane. Doing like knife only run but parry.
Sir Simon, only you were the one.
Ooh, he's on New Game Plus. Dang. Alright.
Darling, ready to start the route for your exclusive...
You ready? I'm sorry, chat. You ready for some Anime Saturday tomorrow?
Before the ritual begins,
Anime Saturday tomorrow.
you'll need to play a few games with me to raise my affinity. Darling, ride me as you please.
God damn.
Blocked you. Darling, you lost this round. Huh? Out of coins already, but I haven't pulled the limited edition.
We got a gacha tomorrow soon. You're very... What? The goo! What is this? Hey, what? This is Snowbreak, chat. I don't know why this trailer is, but it's a shooting game. What the fuck? We're gonna be shooting game tomorrow with Snowbreak. So all the good. Fucci, did you make this game? He was lead consultant. Shooting what? Guns. Here's the actual game we'll be playing tomorrow.
Hang back, I'll deal with this. I wasn't your first pick?
And here's AZZ's Gooner game. Yes.
Hang back, I'll deal with this.
ready.
So, you've realized you need me then.
So this is we're gonna check out Snowbreak on Anime Saturday tomorrow. Honkai Star Rail is coming to Fortnite. Get the fuck out of here. Al's gonna be so excited.
Speck of dust aside.
Not enough to change anything.
Well, this is the game.
Nothing to be afraid of. Another beautiful memory.
We will goon tomorrow for Anime Saturday. Yeah, but they're coming. They're coming. Who's coming? You tomorrow. Captain D-Gen. Alright, Chad. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow for our quick Anime Saturday stream. And yeah, we'll see you then. Let's see, where should I play you out on? Now, I'll play out on Hydro City. Or is it Hydrocity? You tell me.